Hello ladies, gents, boys, girls, and welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream, and welcome back into the ATR 72600. I had so much fun in this yesterday. I really enjoyed learning it. I thought, let's go and give it another try. We are sat here on the ground at Edinburgh. I'm going to tempt fate, and we are on VATSIM. So if it all goes wrong, we might disconnect, but we are on VATSIM. We're going to heading down Southampton and back from Edinburgh in this beautiful Loganair ATR 72. A lot of you joining so far. That one, Avgeek Kid, hello. 3 ads is crazy. What, you had 3 ads? That is crazy. Jal, good afternoon. Flying the ATR. Yes, I had so much fun in this thing. I thought I'd have to give it another go. And Morph, good luck with learning the A380. It's a fantastic aeroplane. And thank you for the follow, Gareth M42. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. And Gareth, welcome in. Good afternoon, mate. I hope you're well. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in, everybody. Really do appreciate the support recently. And I'm really happy that we have a turboprop worth our time in the sim. we'll have a quick walk around. So I've taken all the covers and everything off, and we're just looking at all the doors open. The GSX doesn't work with this properly yet. So, and Stu, welcome in. This is my tutorial. It's not going to go well if you're following this as a tutorial, Stu. It's not going to go well at all, mate. Because well, yesterday went well, but today we're on VATSIM, it's probably going to go all Pete Tong. But it's a beautiful ATR. I mean, they've done a great job. We are on VATSIM, like I said. You can hear some people moving around and stuff. Oh my God, is that a 777 coming in? Gareth didn't get called on standby. No, I've been safe this week so far, which is unusual. 3 days in a row not called. I don't know what's going on. So everyone's behaving at work. Yeah, that's a 777 coming in there. But we're in Edinburgh, heading down to Southampton. Pyrig Edinburgh. This is the new updated one. There's more parking stands here that he's added. And we're heading down to, where are we going? Innibuild, Southampton. But it's a beautiful model. And you'll see in the minute the flight deck is gorgeous. And don't jinx it. Well, I hope I haven't jinxed it, but it's going well so far. I mean, look at that in there. That's really good how they've modelled all that. That's really nice. Right, it is very noisy. So what we'll do is we'll jump into the flight deck. And let's start getting everything set up. So let me if the sounds and everything's okay for you guys. And let me know if you can hear my voice properly. I have got an air conditioning unit next to me because it's quite hot in the room. So if you can hear that, I can turn it off. First of all, this is how you get your flight plan. A lot of people commented on the stream yesterday about the import flight plan thing not working with SimBrief. There's a reason for that. It's not the login credentials. You are doing that correctly. If you go to options, next page, you need to make sure that use 2024 flight plan is off. If you are using this, it'll take the default flight plan that you get from the tablet and populate it from that. You don't want to do that. And I hide the click spots, but everything's pretty good. I have messed around with my throttles again because it didn't seem to be working yesterday for a lot of things. So, but it seems to be working now. So we'll connect the ground power and we'll go upstairs and it'll be battery on. And then we'll get DC and AC power connected. And we'll go and get nav and logo. Signs armed. No devices and seatbelt on. Brightness there. Gareth can hear the air conditioner, so can't hear the air conditioner so good. Oh, that's good because it is bloody noisy. We only bought it the other day and it's very noisy. Right, clear all the master cautions. That's all good there. We'll wait for the screens to load and we'll get the gust lock on. First thing we'll do though is let's have a look at VAT scope because we do have ATC up here. We've got ground and approach. So grounds on 121,755 and approach is on 121,205 and we're using runway 24. Lovely, that's fine. So let's go and tune the ILSs. I'll just make these a little bit brighter so we can see them. And then we can tune on here the active. It's going to be 121,755. So 121.755. Enter. And hopefully that works. Hi, please can you show us how you got your throttles working? I have the Honeycomb Bravo. Can't calibrate the throttles. Thanks. Well, so how it works is if you go into options and then calibrate throttles. So I'm using a single axis because I've got it working using that. But basically how it works is you want to set idle, right? And then make sure you have throttle hardware on reverse axis. Notch is this little bar here. Keep the parking brake on, Dillon. You see this little white notch here? That is notch. So you want to push your levers until you want it in notch. And then you'd set ramp, which is just before full power. And then you'd set it, you'd click validate and OK. So I've done mine. That's how I can explain it. You have to do it a couple of times to get them to match up. It's really weird. But we'll go to flight plan and let's go to sim brief.
Good afternoon from Papa Golf.
I'm going to turn down VATSIM, and they are really loud.
EG21 Papa Golf, enemy ground. Good afternoon, taxi stand 9 via Alpha.
Land on 15, so FMS1, init reference, pos init, and we're going to go GPS position, insert that, and then we'll go routes, flight plan, route. We are Loganair, so it's log, 4 Echo Whiskey. And we are... No problem, Cat Davis. Anytime, mate. I know it's a little bit difficult. This aeroplane took me a while to set up. We are going from Echo Golf Papa Hotel to Echo Golf Hotel India. And we'll execute that. Our departure is going to be on runway 24, Gossat 1 Charlie. Oh no, 24. It wants us on the TLA 6. That's a new one.
3503, contact Edinburgh radar 121.
TLA on the Lima 612. Oh no, TLA November 864. That'll be to DCS.
Blue Max 35 Juliet Golf ready for taxi.
There you go. Then from DCS, it's going to be on the Lima 612. That'll be down to Listo.
Hog off 1, Blue Max 35 Juliet Bravo.
Listo. Listo on the Papa 18.
Ground, Loganair 23, Papa Yankee radio check.
And that'll be down to Staffa.
Loganair 23, Papa Yankee, Gate 2 Alpha, ATR 76.
Lima 8. And then that'll be to Bug Up.
Loganair 23, Papa Yankee.
Execute.
Your flight plan is invalid, I'll send you a rerouting text. Just let me know if you can accept.
And then if you go to return, flight plan, click it again, there you go. And we go previous, and it's going to be the ILS-20 on the Bugs 1 Sierra. And it's going to be, see, the only problem is I don't like the charts on this. So if you use FMS flight plan, Echo Golf Hotel, and we do approach, it's going to be the ILS via the Sam VOR. Gareth might do a flight after to Madrid. Any decent scenery for it if you know of any? I think it's Fly Tampa, but it's not the best. Not Fly Tampa, sorry, Gareth. I think it's FS Dream Team, and it's not very good. So apart from that, Gareth, that's the only one for Madrid. And Stu, you got a friend flying with you in another. I know, I just heard him. That's the one, Gareth. Latin VFR. Thank you, Stu. Cheers, mate.
Information, Papa, QNH1012.
It's going to be the Sam 1. Sam 1. Execute. Right, lovely. So that's all plugged in there.
They got on Charlie departure. 6002. Information, Papa is correct. And QNH1012.
And we'll go ND, and we'll stick that to plan. That looks all good there.
Blue Max 5632, short Alpha 12.
Blue Max 5632, taxi stand 11 via Alpha Echo and Foxtrot.
I don't think we need that.
11 via Alpha Echo Foxtrot for.
We don't need that.
5632, good afternoon.
Blue Max 35, Juliet Bravo, contact Edinburgh radar 121.205, goodbye.
I won't bother then. Madrid to Barcelona or something instead. We'll try to find another good scenery. You could do Barcelona to Ibiza, or are you flying this, Gareth, the ATR? They do ATR services from Barcelona over to the Balearics. Oh, what's gone on here? Where's my flight plan? There you go. Sorry, that scared me then. Right, let's have a look at this again then. So yeah, we'll clear Sam. And we'll just go direct in like that. That's no problem. Trying to calibrate my throttles. I don't know how to line it up with the notch point, to be honest. Stu, mine doesn't line up with the notch point. It doesn't actually line up. It's really weird, but it is working. No, he's going to fly the 7-3. Oh, Gareth. Yeah, I don't know any sceneries from Madrid. Apart from that Latin VFR one, but like I said, it's not that good. I don't know what else you could do. You could do Barcelona to Malaga. That would be a good flight. It's about the same length, isn't it? Yeah, so if I move that forward, Stu, so that's my notch point there, look. So it's not perfectly lined up, but it does work. Yeah, it's the same for me, Stu. Right, let's go to the overhead panel. Go and get the fuel pumps on. And we're going to get the main cabin supply of oxygen on as well. We'll go back to the charts page and we'll go to Echo Golf Papa Hotel. It's going to be the departures, it's going to be the SIDS, and it's going to be the TLA, which is this one here. So it's a little bit weird routing. I don't like these charts either. I much prefer the other ones. So it's 240. Well, that's actually what we'll do. So it's going to be first an initial climb of 6,000 feet. And the initial heading is going to be 240 degrees. Right, that's all good there. And then let's load the weight in. So you go payload, load aeroplane. It wants us to have 17.9. 17923. And then the fuel, that'll do. Start loading. Close, load aeroplane. So it's giving us 17.8. It's the numbers are a little bit different on these, but I just go with it anyway. So that looks pretty good to me. So we jump in here, we've got, and then we go to performance, or is it, no, it's, sorry, menu, FMS, init, weights. We're going to need 2230 on the fuel, and it's 17.8, 20,030, lovely. Set trim, which it has done, so it wants one slash up, and then if we go to performance, and then if I go to perf on here, I can reset the fuel flow and confirm takeoff data. And then I can select that there, and that's gone like that. That's on takeoff. And then we can do some checklists, can't we? So, that's all done there.
November 650 Bravo, Endeavour Ground, good afternoon. Cleared to Paris.
And then so you've got parking brake engaged, altimeters checked, landing elevation, auto, FMS complete, comms checked, nav. Well, actually what we'll do is we'll go back onto the comms page and we'll go 121205. 121 decimal 205, enter. And then we can swap them over very quickly. So comms are set, fuel and quantity on board set, it's all good. Engine fuel used, I've reset that. Then we've got memo panel complete, power MGT is to take off. Right, CDLs on, takeoff data confirmed, trim 3-axis correct, tail prop on board, doors closed. Seatbelt signs on. Beacon light as required. We'll do the confirmation first. So let me just get the, what's the correct? Carlos, what's our call sign? Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey, my friend. And then if I go to VAT scope, I'm going to get the current QNH. So it's Papa
Loganair 22 Papa Yankee just had a WhatsApp crash. Is it alright if we reset? Logan 23 Papa Yankee, that's fine.
So it's going to be Papa, and then that's all fine. Right, okay. Edinburgh ground, a very good afternoon. It's Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey. We're at gate 31, ATR 72600 information Papa, requesting IFR clearance over to Southampton, please. Yeah, correct, Carlos.
4 Echo Whiskey, Edinburgh ground. Good afternoon. Cleared to Southampton. Palace 6 Charlie departure, score 1444.
Cleared Southampton, Talos 6 Charlie departure, squawk 1444, Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey.
Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey, correct.
So, and then how we do the squawk is you go serve. And we go there, and it's going to be 1444. And then we'll put that to on. And then if we go into, we are squawking mode Charlie, so that's how you do that. And TCAS is on auto, so that's all okay. And Carlos, yeah, you are right with that. And then we can go back to com.
We're going to have 23 Papa Yankee, we're back. We need to get the squawk please again. Loganair 23
And we're going to get that on standby.
6002.
And we're going to get the ND on.
6002 Loganair 23 Papa Yankee there.
And that is pretty much everything set. So beacon light on. That's set. And then if we go down, so the click spots, that's up, that's down, that's correct. Like that's to OK it. So before propeller rotation, we've done all that. That's no problem. So that's why it took us back to that. Lovely. So we are ready to rock and roll. So GSX does work with a pushback though. So we can push back. And it's going to be Swiss port. No, I'm not going to have the immersion braking with those Jet 2 doing the pushback for a Loganair. And we'll go request pushback departure, and it's going to be with Swiss port.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Or Loganair 22 Papa Yankee, is it alright if we keep our first flight plan? Logan 23 Papa Yankee, that's fine. Perfect, thank you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right, so it's probably going to be Golf Mike Delta.
I'm Logan 23 Papa Yankee, Edinburgh ground. I've got your new clearance when you're ready to copy.
Gareth, I got my passengers to board on the 7-3 yesterday.
Now,
had to change some settings in J6. So what did you have, Gareth?
Logan 23 Papa Yankee, you're cleared to Southampton. Talos 6 Charlie departure, squawk 6002.
Locking gear.
Cleared Southampton, Talos 6 Charlie departure, squawk 6002. Logan 23 Papa Yankee. Logan 23 Papa Yankee, correct, apologies about that. All good now, Rose. Sorry, can we set the departure in text, please, Loganair 23 Papa Yankee? Roger.
Right, so you're all ready to go now.
Release parking brakes, please.
And Edinburgh ground, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, stand 3-1, requesting push and start.
Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, stand 3-1, push and start, approved, face north.
Face north, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. Right, okay, let's start engine number 2 up first. So everything's set up. And we go starter open. And wait for 10%, which we've got. And fuel in. And we'll wait for that engine to stabilise before we can disconnect the ground power and push back. So fun having a turboprop in the sim now. I think it was changed, the stairs to integrated stairs under the airplane settings in GSX. Oh, did you have... recently, Gareth, my integrated stairs haven't been working, so... Yeah, but they'll attach no steps. Right, so we can now disconnect the ground power. And the parking brake can be released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And we can now go to engine number 1. Start. And we'll wait for 10%. Which we have there. And there's the fuel in. That's a great wing view, that is.
The 650 Bravo, just confirm, can we do just a turnaround or do we need a pushback?
November 65 Sierra Bravo, that's up to you. If you're able to do a turnaround, then you can. If not, you'll require a pushback.
Okay, I think we are able for just start up on the stand and then we'll turn around.
Roger, November 65 Sierra Bravo, startup is approved.
Thank you, startup approved from the 650 Bravo.
Now
Please
arm
stand parking
LNAV.
Waiting your confirmation for a guide engine start.
Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start.
Get the charts up.
Disconnect.
Taxi charts. Airport. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. Right, we've got 2 good engine starts.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Beautiful. Right. We'll wait for the bypass pin. Wherever he may be. Have a good trip. So he must have disappeared. Right. Overhead panel now. That can come off. And these can go into auto. Gust lock off. And we've got low pitch. Lovely. Right. Flaps 15. Trim is set. Flight controls. Full forward. Full back. Full right. Full left. For the rudders now. Full right. Full right, full left. Lovely. Right. Taxi light on.
14 Delta Enemy Ground. Good afternoon.
Pilot heats on.
Via Alpha Foxtrot.
Before taxi, recall.
Alpha Foxtrot. Delta.
Checked. No abnormalities. Cockpit comm hatch closed. CL1 and 2 auto. Anti-icing not required. TRU on. Anti-skid. Test performed. Test pass. Flaps 15. Nose wheel steering on. Checklist complete. Taxi. Taxi lights on. Brakes checked. FMAs set. Takeoff config check. We'll do that in a second. I'll go and get the ND on this page though. Edinburgh ground. Logan 4 Echo Whiskey ready to taxi.
Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, score 1444.
Squawk 1444. I did squawk 1444. Com. Nav. Serve. Oh. Squawk 1444. Enter. There you go. There you go.
Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, thanks. Taxi 100 Delta 1, runway 24 via Golf Mike and Alpha.
Golf Mike Alpha, hold point Delta 1, runway 24, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. Parking brake released. Takeoff config. Checked. Beautiful, let's go. So we're going Golf Mike Alpha Delta 1. And I'll get the comm menu on so we can just switch over. Rye-Bean, is it not broken anymore? It's not going to lie, it was so broken. No, they fixed it now. It's very, very good. Really enjoyed flying it yesterday. And Aviation AD, just in time for the taxi. Hope you have a safe flight. Thank you, Aviation AD. I really do appreciate that.
Going to X-ray Edinburgh ground. Good afternoon. Taxi stand. Correction. Taxi from point Alpha 15 by Alpha. Expect stand 16 Alpha.
Number 15 by Alpha, expect stand 16 Alpha.
Right, before takeoff checklist, throttle, takeoff briefing, gust lock on or off. Flight controls checked, TCAS, we'll do that in a second. And it's not the first left, it's the second.
Loganair 23 Papa Yankee ready for push and start.
There's 7-3 there.
23 Papa Yankee, stand 2, push and start approved.
Where can you find the change log? I don't know, Rye-Bean. It's I think it's on the actual Microsoft Flight Simulator update page, because it wasn't just this aeroplane that got updated. But I don't know exactly what was updated, my friend, sorry. But I mean, it looks better, the cockpit's been updated. You know, everything looks good.
Eurowings 2 X-ray, taxi stand 16 Alpha via Lima and Golf.
16 Alpha, ready for Golf.
It's hard to find a sweet spot with the taxiing for the speed. It either just runs off or it's really slow.
Looking at 4 Echo Whiskey, contact Edinburgh radar 121.205, goodbye.
Radar 121205, thanks for the service, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey.
Land 909 Charlie, contact Edinburgh Tower, correction Edinburgh ground 121.81759.
They need to fix the window reflection, it's way too dark in the cockpit. It is a little bit stew, I will agree with that.
Heavy wind shear on the short final. The wind 260, 13 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
Edinburgh Tower, very good afternoon. Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey, holding short Delta 1.
Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey, Edinburgh radar. Good afternoon. Behind the landing, jet A320 at 4 miles via Delta 1, line up runway 24 behind.
Behind the arriving A320, line up runway 24 behind Loganair 4 Echo Whiskey. It is very dark, guys, you are correct. Right, that's all done. So what we can do is we can go to serve, TCAS, it's already on TAA, so, or TARA, and we'll just go to COM now. Where's that EasyJet? There he is. They did say wind shear on final, so what are the winds here? I didn't even check. "13 knots, not too bad." He's wobbling a little bit though. There he goes, that was pretty cool. Right. Lights on, strobe on. Let's go. Pretty cool looking out onto propellers. So rotation is 108 knots. Remember that.
Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, wind 260 degrees, 13 knots, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway 24 cleared to take off, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. Right guys,
152 make contact,
spool them up.
121, base 175, bye-bye.
Notch notch. Takeoff power is set. Neutral. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Chrono on. Yeah, they are really badged you, aren't they? Still got no LNAV bar, which is a little bit annoying. I've got it on FMS 1. So I'll recycle it. Perhaps if we just go heading 240. Blamrock, welcome in, mate. Hope you're well. IAS. Oh, there you go. Nav. And we'll go yaw damper, autopilot 1. Go climb. Flaps up. And Edinburgh approach, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, passing 2,700.
Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, flight 9, flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. So we can go straight up to cruise, guys. Beautiful. Climb power in. And takeoff light can come off. And we're going to go up to cruise, so we'll go standard, both sides. Beautiful. And we'll go downstairs. After takeoff checklist, landing gear up, flaps up, no lights. Power is climb and checked, engine bleeds on. Taxi and turn off lights off, altimeters standard, both sides. Lovely, that's all that done. And away we go. That was a pretty successful takeoff. Direct in camp, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. Where did he say, guys? Let me turn him up. And approach, apologies. Can you repeat that direct for Logan 4 Echo Whiskey?
Dean Cross, Delta Charlie Sierra.
Apologies, Delta Charlie Sierra, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. Execute. Lovely. Away we go. 5,000 now. So I didn't know the VOR. Not very familiar with round these area. And we'll up the nav ring a little bit there. There you go. So temperature outside is static air temperature of 2, TAT of 6. Let's get some anti-ice on, shall we?
Logan 4 Echo Whiskey for the climb on Unicom 12. Actually, that's just off your climb. You can go to Unicom 122 decimally. Have a good one.
Over to Unicom 122 decimal 8. Thanks for the service, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. There you go. So we can now go to Unicom. So
all stations, Edinburgh radar's now closed. It'll be Unicom 122 decimal 8.
Ah, that's pretty good. We got VATSIM ATC. And we'll swap that over to Unicom. Lovely stuff. Through this horrible cloud here. Looking good so far. Takeoff went well. And the climb's going well, so... I'll leave that. I don't know what that button does. I've got the boots on and everything, so...
Embark Station November 650, well, recalling from ATC.
So as you can see, it's a slow climber, 170 knots, 8,000 feet now. It still says TCAS standby, so I think that's my fault there. Serve TCAS. Is it like that? Or do I need to go... No, I've got that there. Ah, there you go. I've got it to work somehow now. There you go. And then we get the weather radar on. I don't think it works though, the weather radar. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Gareth, it is a slow climber. It was my fault. When I was doing my test flight, I flew from Edinburgh to Birmingham as a little test, and I set my cruise at 230 because SimBrief gave it me. It was never going to make it to 230. We were flying over the Manchester VOR just before top of descent, and we had only gone through flight level 190, and we were still doing 170 knots. So it can get up to flight level 150 quite well, and then it cruises so slowly. I mean, I can't... The flight time, guys. So we've done a flight similar to this, similar length the other day in the 737. We did Edinburgh to Bournemouth, 737-800, and it took us 50 minutes to get there. Today, this flight's going to take us an hour and 25 minutes, so it's an extra half an hour on the flight time. You can see why these aren't so popular anymore, because they're so just, you know... Saying that though, I would like to go on one. And Gareth, as soon as there's an Emerald Air Lingus livery, you can bet your house that we're going to be doing some Belfast stops. I'm really surprised there wasn't one that came with the aircraft, to be honest with you, considering that, you know, Aer Lingus and Emerald Air are the largest operator in like the sort of UK of the ATR. There's 10,000, so lights off. Seatbelt sign off. And away we go. And actually, guys, it was, you know, it's a lot to get your head round, but as soon as you get your head round it, it's actually not that hard to operate this. And Gareth, absolutely, yeah, I was surprised. I'm sure someone will make a livery suitable soon, hopefully. I hope so. I hope so, Gareth. I would like to fly the Emerald Air. What's that? Is their call sign Emerald, Gareth? Or have I made that up? I know the airline's called Emerald. Glamrock, I've got some good news. I'm going to get a PC for Christmas so I can play 2024. So I can try VATSIM. Well, congratulations, Glamrock. What PC are you getting? What specs? Right, now we're at sort of this icing range. We're going to turn these off. And we can enjoy some cruise views. Well, not even at cruise. Emerald, yeah, is the call sign. Ah, okay. Gemstone, I think. Oh, Stu, is it Gemstone? That is... What a great call sign. Gemstone. That is unreal. Emerald is the company, I think, under Aer Lingus. Yeah, it's their like subsidiary, isn't it, for like short haul ops. It's really cool though that are called Gemstone. I'm getting a Pro Apple computer. Apparently, they're very good. That's really good, Glamrock. Well, congratulations on that. British 999, welcome into the stream. Hope you're well, my friend. I'm currently tracking you on VATSIM. Might actually do the same route. Well, worth a try. It's a nice route. This is. It's a real route as well. That's why I did it. They do it daily to Southampton from Edinburgh, and so it's Gemstone. Yes, British 999. It is Gemstone, which is a cracking call sign. Saying that though, Aer Lingus, they've got Shamrock as their call sign, and Gemstone. That's really cool. It's almost as cool as what's that airline in Scandinavia called Sunclass, and they're called Viking. That's really cool. Will you do a full flight tutorial? British 999. If people want it, I can do it. Yeah. Might be able to, after the stream, sort something out, get it uploaded. I like holiday routes to like Ibiza, Tenerife, stuff like that. Glamrock, you're talking to the perfect person about that. I love a holiday route as well. It's the main flying we do on the channel, actually. Jal, hello my friend, I'm back now. Unfortunately I wasn't able to watch the takeoff. I had to take care of a few things, but I've returned. I'll be following the rest of the flight. Welcome back, Jal. Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for joining in. It's okay. I know a lot of people have got stuff to do. It is a Sunday, and it is, you know, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so I know a lot of people will jump in and out. But that's why I like doing live streams. It's more interactive with everyone. A video takes a little bit of time because I upload it and then I've got to wait for people to watch it, the whole thing, and then they'll comment on it and then I can interact. But with a live stream it's just instant. That's why I prefer them a little bit. Stu, Starwalker, Springbok, Speedbird are all my favourite call signs. You've got a good few there. Springbok's really cool, South African. I mean, Speedbird's iconic, isn't it? But who's Starwalker? Who's that, Stu? Never heard that one before. I'm off to Antalya in September, hoping we go on an air tanker. I'm assuming, British 999, that's Jet 2 from Manchester with the 330, is it not? But yeah, it'd be cool if you get on the 330. And Jal, that's completely understandable, and I would probably have said the same thing if I was in your position. Yeah, it's a lot nicer to do these streams because as well, I think it's better for you guys because if something goes wrong, you can see it in real time and see how I fix it. Or you can see if the sim's behaving, because in a video, you know, I cut out all like the fat of it, don't I? So it's a little bit easier to watch. And Starlux, oh, I know the airline from not China, what's that? Taiwan. Yeah, that's really cool. Glamrock, was VATSIM hard at first? Yes, it was. It was really hard. It's when you start out, it's not hard. It's just overwhelming. You just got to know what you're doing. You got to know how to fly the aeroplane. You just got to be happy. But you know, if you can make it hard for yourself. You know, one of your first flights, you could jump into Heathrow, and you know, have a baptism of fire. When I started VATSIM, I just flew from Birmingham to Dublin. You know, route I've done in real life and in the sim loads of times. You know, because you always get some ATC eventually, and I just kept doing that until I felt comfortable. And then I was venturing out, and now I could fly pretty much anywhere. It's just the nuances of other countries. You know, like in America, they do a lot different to the UK. So you have to make sure. There's flight level 150, and there you go. So it's gone into Outstar. Speed's going to increase. We're going down an A321, but hoping to change for whatever reason. Are you going from Manchester though, British 99? Are you going to you're going from Manchester, I'm assuming? Is that on the 321neo? Look how slow we're going now. Stu, how was your ATC in Frankfurt on Friday? Actually, we handled it quite well, Stu. It was a little bit annoying. Like, I am going to use poppies like you said, but landing back in, they were so good. It was so busy, but we got the visual approach runway 25, the you know, the ILS 25 left, and then we did the visual switch over to 25 centre, which was really cool. And the VATSIM controllers are unbelievable. But I don't think I'll be doing it again in a hurry. It was one of those where I had to really concentrate for the whole like approach into Frankfurt. So it was a little bit, you know, one of those. Let's get the approach up. So the arrival is... Oh no, I like the day ones better. There you go. So we're coming up here from Bug Up, flight level 150, so we won't start our descent until Bug Up, and then we'll come down. It'll probably be vertical speed. The VNAV's not the best on this, and then be straight in ILS. And then the approach is the ILS, that one there. And where's the oh, there you go. 110.75. Is that the ILS course for this runway? I'm not used to these charts. These scare me a little bit. Oh, amazing. I remember years ago when I first got into VATSIM and confident I got offered that switch. I was too nervous to fly it now since I just came back into simming. Stu, you know what? I wanted to say no, but he said, "Oh, are you interested in the visual switch?" And I thought, "Go on then." And actually, it went quite well. So, did you hear about the pilot's meowing? Yeah, it's in America. It was at Newark, wasn't it? Glam Rock. It wasn't very good. It was quite funny though. Yeah. So, if anyone's familiar with these Jefferson, is this Jefferson or Lido charts? Is that the ILS frequency there? I'm not too sure. You know what? I'm going to give it max continuous, just so we get up to that speed, so we get there a little bit quicker. Yeah, look, we've got a crosswind, and look, even with max continuous thrust, 196 knots. That's all it can muster up. That is quite funny. Everything's pretty good over there, so. Right, we'll give it back to climb. I'm assuming you'd put it back into cruise. But when I am in cruise, it loses too much thrust. We'll keep it in cruise though. We'll do it like that. I will go back to climb. It's just a little bit more torque. Still dropping down, you know, we're just about barely going through 200 knots there. We'll have a nice wing view like that. I'd like it'd be nice if someone helped me with VATSIM when I get it. Well, Glamrock, you can always join in one of the streams. 99% of the controllers are really accommodating as well, mate, so I wouldn't worry about that. You know, all the controllers that I've had to deal with have been really nice. Runway 02. Gareth, is it runway 02 or runway 20? Can't remember what I clicked. Have you heard that Asian Airlines will be shutting down in December? No, I haven't, Jal. That's really sad. Why are they shutting down? And Stu, check the two tracked, top tracked on flight radar. What's going on? Let's have a look. How do I get the, oh, hang on, I got it. Ah! Yeah, Gareth, that's fine. It is 20. That's good. So that is the correct course. I'll plug it in a second. MIG. That's really cool. And Glamrock, do I have to get a yoke or have work with a keyboard and mouse? I only used a keyboard and mouse, Glamrock, when I first ever got the sim. So I wouldn't recommend it. Just get yourself a cheap little joystick. It makes a lot of difference. That's really cool. Look at that. MiG 17. Wow. And then what's number 2? Oh my god, a B-17. That's really cool. Is it an air show today then? Is there an air show going on or something? You are going to hit London North ATC soon. Oh, am I, Gareth? Oh, it's the ATC. Oh god, I hope they don't start giving me stupid instructions, because otherwise we are going to be in trouble. I need to fly the route I planned in. I haven't deviated yet with this aeroplane, so hopefully they're accommodating. You are my pilot teacher, lol. Well, I wouldn't take any teachings from myself, Glamrock. I'm not the best teacher. And Jal, for what I've read, the closure is part of a merger between Korean Air and Asian Airlines, with Korean Air gradually integrating Asiana's operations under a single airline brand. So they're not ceasing operations, it's just the airline name, they're being moulded into one. Okay, that makes sense. So at least no one loses the job. Now, Glamrock, if you need wisdom and advice, I'll go to you. That's your first mistake, Glamrock. Coming to me for advice. That's your first mistake. We are following the magenta line still, aren't we? Yeah. 195 knots. If the ATC tells me to speed up, I'll just block unable. We are 195 or nothing. "25 minutes in the air so far. It's not too bad. I like that wing view though. That's pretty cool. Is the ATR any good? As I'm assuming you're going to say getting it, Brad. But I am enjoying my time in the ATR. It's brilliant actually. For £14.09 with the discount, I don't think we can complain much. It's really good. It's flown our departure really well. You know, it's done everything we've asked of it so far. Yesterday's stream went well, so I'm enjoying it. You know, and it's nice to get a turboprop in the sim. It's getting a bit boring now, guys. As a content creator, just keep flying the same aeroplanes. It's starting to get a little bit boring. I know we've got some good aeroplanes coming out soon, but you know, There's only so many times I can load up into the Airbus 73. And Glamrock, it's GSX good. GSX is brilliant when it works. But it's trying to get it to work, which is the hard part. And Brad, is the ATR any good, as I'm stuck between this 787, as I need both to finish my collection? Brad, I would get the ATR because it's a more finished product. I do not recommend, and I know some people may have a different opinion, but I do not like paying for freeware mods. You know, the 787 is the freeware aeroplane with some systems added on, and you have to pay for it. That's unacceptable in my opinion. You know, I'd get the ATR because at least it's a permanent payware product and it's not freeware. And Joe, yeah, I think you should try doing an Asiana flight one day. I flew from south to Frankfurt with them a while back, and it was a really great experience. What do they fly, Jal? Do they fly the 350? No, Jal, no. We're not doing a long haul into Frankfurt Friday. Oh, we could do. That would be fun. I would use Horizon-SIM mod with the 787. Are you just buying the default 787, Brad, because you don't have the premium deluxe version? So I wouldn't recommend buying the is it the heavy simulations, whatever it is, the the paidware one. And yeah, the 350. Okay, we could look at doing some Asiana ops then. Flight Simulator, I've been a bit greedy. With what, Glamrock? They are greedy though. You know, but saying that, the developers, it's always been expensive to do this. Oh, ATC's just gone offline, so it's going to be a straight shot down to Southampton, guys. Unless someone else comes online. Tell you what, Southampton is absolutely rammed. Wow, look at all these TBM, ATR, wow. And Brad, default, yeah. Well, if you get the default one, I'd recommend getting the ATR though, Brad. It's just something different, better to fly. I've experienced that myself, and it's awful. I've should have gone around, but honestly I was far too exhausted to make the right decision at the time. Yeah, Jal, it's just one of those, if you do a long haul and then you've got a fully staffed up Frankfurt, you know, and I've got some German dude shouting at me because I've gone left instead of right, you know, it's I think I'd lose my marbles a little bit. What's everyone most excited for coming out this year? What's everyone excited for? I've got a couple of things in mind. And Brad, do you do flying in real life? I fly as a cabin manager. I don't actually fly the plane. They won't let me. I've tried. But yeah, I'm a cabin manager, a senior cabin crew member for an airline in Europe. And Glamrock, that's why pilots have to have quick... Pilots have to have a quick mind. Pilots, not I was about to say, Glamrock, pirates. you're having trouble controlling the taxi speed because you taxi with the gust lock off, you should also have the power management set to cruise at this phase of flight. I'll change that to cruise. The only problem is the speed bleeds off a little bit too fast for me. But do you keep the gust lock on then, Dale Solomon? So you keep that on until what, the hold short point? And Stu says the Neos. Yeah, I'm hoping we'll get them this year. Neos I'm looking forward to though. Isn't the maximum taxi speed 20 knots? I thought it was 20. It depends on the airline and the aircraft. But at my airline it's 25 knots. In a straight line. Ah, I got you, Dales. I got you. I'll remember that when we come back from Southampton. I think this year, guys, I'm most looking forward to it. Now, it's not a blockbuster aeroplane, but the Fokker 70 or 100. I think that's what I'm most looking forward to. I love regional jets, and I've actually been on one in real life, so... Majestic, how do I get back to the on the aeroplane while it's on the ground? There are no controls on the doors. Shift C, my friend. Shift C. If you're in walk around mode, it's Shift C. Glamrock, do you like add-on planes from different creators? Yeah, I love anything from Just Flight. They do some great work. I have a lot of their products, but I don't really show them off on the channel because I don't think my channel's more like modern airliner flying, and I don't think you guys would want to see me set up the Avro Vulcan for an hour and fly the Mach Loop. I don't think it's something that the channel would like to see. I mean, I love flying it, but I've also got the Avro RJ100, but because it's a bit of a rarer aeroplane, I don't think you guys would be interested in that. I may be wrong, you may really want to see it, but I love anything by PMDG. Yeah, Phoenix, looking forward to the Bluebird 75. And yeah, I'm just really looking forward to getting my pre-C properly working again. Oh mate, soon hopefully. With those upgrades you should be absolutely fine. Stick to the passenger planes, but yeah, I know. I did think that. You know, I think my channel's more about commercial flying and, you know, the 7.3, the Airbus, whatever, the 7.5 that comes out. Like I said, it's a bit niche, the Avro Vulcan. So it's one of my favourite aeroplanes of all time. I love flying it, but I don't think you'd like to see me do, you know, a fake bombing run in the Vulcan. Downs, after landing, set the gust lock on below 40 knots. Your checklist is pretty accurate, but you're doing some things out of sequence, which is creating smaller issues for you while operating the aircraft. Oh, that's fine, Downs. I'll follow the checklist then. I've sort of, I did try and follow a checklist, but I just, when I set up an aeroplane, I just really create my own to get it from A to B. Still new to the ATR, but I'm getting the hang of it slowly. And Jay, I hope so too. I'm trusting your advice on this one. Well, there's your first mistake again, Jal. Trusting me. No, Glamrock, I don't like war, but yeah, that's just me. Yeah, I don't think anyone does, but I just like some of the old warbirds, like the Vulcan, the V-bombers. What else? What else will I like? The the Tornado. That's a pretty cool add-on. And Brad, have you got any tips for starting a flight sim YouTube channel? I'm finishing school in 2 weeks, so I've got a lot of time on my hands. Brad, just upload. Just upload. Just make the content you want to make. Do what you want to do. Don't try and follow any trends or anything. Just make some content that you'll find interesting to make, and people will join. You know. And then when I press Shift C, it opens my checklist. That is the correct thing, Shift C. I don't know then. Majestic. Mine's pretty good. It does it all for me usually. Shift C and I'm in the aeroplane. You know, it won't let me do it now, but yeah, Shift C usually works. Glamour Spitfire, yeah, Spitfire. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't like those sort of older aeroplanes. I'm more of sort of the jet age. Like a couple of aeroplanes I'd like to be made in the sim, especially by Just Flight. It's like the VC-10, the BAC-111, the Trident. I'd like to see Just Flight do the Concorde properly. What else? You know, stuff like that. That's what I'm interested in. I love the F-14. It's my favourite. Yeah, I don't know about American. I do like some of the old American stuff, like you know, some of the after World War II, like the jet age stuff, like I just mentioned. But yeah, like the modern stuff, I'm not interested in. More of like the older stuff that you see in museums. It's not flying anymore. Oh, and the Vector 787 guys, forgot to mention that. They posted in their Discord that they're going to be at Flight Sim Expo, which is in 2 weeks. Be interesting to see what's said at that conference. Hopefully the A220's coming sooner rather than later. Would like to do some 220 flying, you know, some Swiss ops, some Riga Air ops, stuff like that. Is it Riga Air? Is that the airline, or have I made that up? Air Baltic, that's the one. Not Riga Air. How stupid of me.
Okay, traffic shuttle 2CX and international final to the ILS 3 right, so we are 14 miles out.
I reset the F's command and it's working again. Thanks. No problem, Majestic, anytime. Yeah. Skybound, it's I'm finding it hard to set up my ATR throttles. It's not going into GI. So what throttles are you using for Skybound? If I go to calibrate throttles, I'm using the Airbus TCA because they've got detents. And where's GI? Where's GI on here? What are you trying to get it into? Is GI max power? Oh no, ground idle. Ah no, ground idle's reverse, mate. So you need to make sure that this is set if you're using the TCA, and then when you extend the reverses, it should work. And some people make their own airlines and put them into the flight simulator. Yeah, Glamrock, I'm not really a fan of virtual airlines, like making up a random airline. I like flying too many like realistic routes. It's not something I'd be into. And Skybound, the TCA Airbus, my friend. Or the Boeing one. Yes, Airbus. So, Skybound, if you go into options and then make sure that I've got single axis, you can do dual axis, it's up to you. I like single because I find it lines them up better. And then I use reverse axis, so throttle hardware has reverse axis. So when I go to idle detent on the Airbus one, it only goes to FI, or GI, sorry, FI. And then when I actually go reverse, it'll go to GI and then reverse. So yeah. How far are we away, gents? Where's the plus button? Oh my god, we're only over Barton. There's the Honleyville, whilst Birmingham's around here. If I go to... How do I get airports on? It's on somewhere. The Confidential, welcome in. Hope you're well, mate. Good afternoon. And Skybound, no problem, mate. Anytime. I'm always happy to help. You know, I've been in flight sim in a long time. So if you've had a problem, I've probably had the same problem. And I've had to find a way to fix it. I'm actually quite good with X-Plane now as well. I haven't got it downloaded on the new PC. I haven't had it downloaded for about a year now. But X-Plane's one of those that always breaks and I always manage to fix it. Luckily, 2024 has been pretty solid so far, touch wood. So... But welcome in everyone. We are approximately, 40 minutes away from landing. Dale's nav and click, 3 clicks on the nav will get the airports. Ah, okay. So if we go nav. Ah, you are. So Dale's is the ATR aficionado in here. What a legend. There you go. Airports. So there's Manchester. Birmingham will be about here. We'll have airports up. Legend, Dales. Thanks, mate. So what we'll do though now is we'll go to the charts. So 1075. I'm going to set these manually, so I don't trust the auto. So 1075. Enter. There you go. And 1075. Enter. And nav aids. Would you want me to do the? Which ones? Oh, the nav aids as well, yeah. There you go. So there's the TNT VOR. Trent. There's Birmingham. We're going to be flying directly over it. There you go. Yeah. And Dales, right. Because you know a lot about the ATR. Is it normal for it to cruise like this at 192 and not meet the restriction there? Well, not the restriction, but what it's loading in. So we are doing a ground speed of 247 knots, which when I do look on flight radar, it does correlate. But is that normal, my friend? Or would you add some more power? Or maybe turn that to MCT? The competition. Have you seen the British comedy that is like The Office? There, door there, badge there, title there, counter there, rudeness there, P45 there, exit there. Yes, I have. It's got it's Lee Mack in it. Yeah, rudeness. Lee Mack's the manager, isn't he? Yeah, that is quite funny. And Dales, it should cruise about 5 knots lower than that Magneta bug. So what am I doing wrong then, mate? So I've got it in notch. You're probably having that low speed due to the throttle calibration. So do I need to add them up a little bit? There you go. I'll add that, see what that does. That's more in the notch there. Oh no. No, it's coming back now. Oh, there you go, we are speeding up now. Too late, envelope here, exit, yeah, it's quite funny, isn't it? Maybe if I... There you go, about there. There you go. Resignation there, yeah, it is really funny. Well, no, because it's still only managing 96. I'll put it back into my notch form there. There you go. It's following the LNAV now. We'll just stick to the wing view. We'll get there eventually, guys. We'll get there eventually.
Back to traffic, runway 21 West Juliet, 3 mile final now, runway 23 right.
Are you on standby still? What's the time? Oh, I think I've got a couple more minutes till... Oh no, I finished standby ages ago, 11 o'clock. My last day of standby is tomorrow, from 3 AM to 11 AM. And then I'm off and back flying on Saturday the 6th of June. Will you do a stream tomorrow? Possibly. If I'm not called off standby, I've got to do some stuff, so maybe in the evening. I have just turned the aircon to max speed, guys. If you can hear the hum, let me know when I can turn it down. Oh yeah, I'm scared of the word AAGH. That's a funny skit as well. Lee Mack is really funny. Right, there's a disco coming up, so we'll clear that. Execute that. There you go.
Manchester traffic, runway 21 West Juliet, vacates at runway 23 right.
There's a funny show that Lee Mack does with yeah, I'm scared of apologies. Sorry, so yeah, sets everyone off. Yeah, it is quite funny. 8 out of 10 Cats does Countdown. It's quite funny if anyone's ever watched it. With Lee Mack and but he's not in it anymore. But there used to be Sean. Sadly passed away. He was really funny. Dales, keep your heading bug. So yeah, I know, just click it in, don't I? You're doing good. When ready for descent, set speed to auto. From auto to manual, and set VS 1500 feet per minute and power levers to 40. So, Dales, is that what they do? They don't use VNAV, they use vertical speed. Is that what they do then? So, you go to manual here, then you'd set them to 40, which is there, and then you'd go 1500 feet per minute. Thanks for the tips, mate. Anything to help. And also, Dales, if you're still here, when would you change this for approach? Would you change it when you establish yourselves on the ILS to, what would you click it to? Would it be MCT or takeoff? But slowly but surely getting there. I'm going to check VATScope quickly, guys. Just going to see if there's anyone online. No, no one's online. There we are, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey. Come a long way so far. We're just north of Wolverhampton. Dales, yeah, that should give you 235 knots in the descent. Ah, thank you, Dales. So we'll do that then. No, the confidential, I have not. Jal, hello, my friend. I just wanted to let you know that I've sent you a message. I hope you'll have a chance to check it at some point during the day. Oh, I'll check it now. Jal, sorry. I've got my Discord notifications off. Give me a sec, mate. Quick question, what's your motherboard? Graphics card you're using? I'll send you the message, Jal. No, it's alright, Jal. There you go, mate. Just sent it off to you. Those are my, that's my GPU and motherboard. Just realised, well, the aircon's not working very well. I had it set to 25. No wonder it's getting hot in here. I've set it down to 16 now, so it should cool the room down. Dales, power management goes to takeoff on landing gear down. So it's gear down, power management, takeoff, taxi and takeoff lights on, all done as a continuous flow. Oh, okay, so that would be like the 7.3 gear down, flat 15, start switch is continuous, speed brake arm, green light. That's like their checklist. I think it's the same in the Dash 8, isn't it, where they go gear down, levers, max power. You are welcome in, my friend. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And Jal, no problem, mate. Anytime. If you need anything else, just like I said, just drop me a message. Perfect. The confidential, I feel like Houston, the TSA is going to be COVID all over again because of the vomiting virus. I don't think so, mate. You should be alright. You'll be okay. Trust me. I mean, at work, we haven't been doing anything different, considering that there was that hentavirus outbreak in Tenerife. I mean, they announced the hentavirus outbreak and I went to Tenerife like 4 times that month. So, You are. The ATR confuses me quite a bit. It does to me as well. Luckily, we've got someone in the chat who's been helping us along. Yesterday's stream went quite well. Got it from A to B safely. But, you know, we're getting used to it now. We're getting used to the systems. So, should be good fun. Looking forward to the Dash 8, though, by Majestic. Hopefully that comes out sooner rather than later. I do know that they are in full swing of making that, so it shouldn't be too long. And we'll have that bad boy. Oh, you are. I've just seen your pictures in the Discord. Brilliant plane spotting, my friend. That 7.5 looks nice there. Looking forward to flying the Bluebird and that 220 when that comes out. I was in Boston for a bit and went plane spotting at Logan Airport. It was very rainy. I know I could see that in your pictures, but you got some great photos there. You are cracking photos. I know, Confidential. Got to go now. See you tomorrow. Confidential. See you later, buddy. Take care, mate. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon. Right, Birmingham is right below us. So, make sure you've got all your valuables on you. Otherwise they will be stolen. There is... I'm trying to think where we are now. So we went over Wolverhampton. And then through sort of Sandwell, Dudley, Warsaw way. And then straight over Birmingham Airport, Honley VOR down. Top of descent is there. So I sent one more. Let's have a look, you are. What did you send? Let's have a look. Nah, that is the best one. That is unreal. That 350 and that beautiful... Is that the Winter Olympics livery? That is super cool. Very nice, sir. Very nice. Ah, Stu, that's alright, mate. The chores have got to be done, haven't they? Otherwise the house becomes a tip. So no, don't blame me, mate. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm flying this shed with wings, so it's going to be a while before we get down to Southampton and back up to Edinburgh. So, I know you're right. It's an R10 with a 100 and 400 millimeter lens. That is, well, those are perfect pictures, my friend. Really nice spots. Match up the headings there. I like that, how you just click it in, you match up the headings. That's really nice. Yeah, you are. I noticed that with pictures in Discord. It's the same with the videos as well. It's not the best place to show them, but you can tell in your pictures you are. Even with the compressions, they are absolutely unreal, my friend. Very, very nice spots. That's alright, you are. Now, who's yappering on VATSIM? What's going on? There's just Heathrow. We're going to go by Heathrow? Should be. Where's Heathrow? Should be here, shouldn't it? There's a London VOR, so it should be here. There's Daventry. There you go, I think he's loading some in. Tell you what, the sounds are pretty good in this thing as well. I like the click spots and stuff. The turbo prop noise could do with a bit of work though. It's not like as meaty as I'd like it. Yeah, how long have we been airborne for? Hour and 5 minutes. So we've got 20 minutes left till we land. It's too bad the weather wasn't nicer, but it was certainly interesting. I think it was 5+ go around. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it didn't look very nice in the pictures. Gareth, yeah, the turbo prop rumble isn't enough. The sounds needs. Yeah, it's. I don't know what it is. Do you know, when you're in real life, when I'm at work and I hear one of these things start moving and adding prop power, you know, you can tell what it is. But even in the cabin, you don't hear that, you know. And what's the IF on your approach? Dales, we're doing the ILS 20. I'm not used to these charts, so these are terrible. And the initial approach fix, sorry, it said it wanted us to go Southampton and back round, but actually we're just going to go to, it should be, hang on, sorry mate, let me go, centre fix point 20, so we're going to go from We're going to go from Pepis to centre fix point 20 instead of doing the procedural teardrop turn, because we're coming in from the north, so we won't need to do it anyway. They're our approach speed, so we'll do 112 knots. Final approach, add 5 knots onto that. So, going around these clouds. We're not in them though, are we? No. That looks pretty cool up there. Those contrails are GFX. That's why they look so good. Enjoy a view like that. That's pretty cool. Nearly time to start descending though. We have, top of descent is in 20 miles. So we'll do what Dale said, we'll go manual speed, vertical speed 1500 feet per minute. We'll drop the thrust levers back to the 40 position there. Oh, and then we've got to remember to activate approach speeds as well. So what is the course? So the course is 199. So when we've turned this corner here, and I'll check the weather as well. Once you use speed manual in the descent, you'll need to get the speed back to 170 auto about 10 miles before the initial fixed point. So perhaps you can use that point before the CF. Don't have the charts now. Okay, so Pepis. So from Pepis we need to bring the speed back to 170 auto. I've got ya. Got ya. Thank you. Operator Dork. I know a captain that flies the E-jets for Binta. Oh, that's very cool. I always see Binta when I go to work, when we go down to the Canary Islands. Very cool airline. I like watching their ATRs. They push back under their own power, don't they? And Hadge Plane Spotter, welcome in. Hope you're well, mate. Good afternoon. Hey, mate. Do you have any idea why the audio from pushback drivers of GSX doesn't work for me anymore? And how can I fix it? First of all, make sure your sound bar here is on fully, mate. And then if you go to GSX and then settings, it's not going to work for me now, is it? No. So it'll only work when we're on the ground, mate, but it should be in the settings page, and then there should be a little the audio stack where you can see how what different audios are on for you. That's probably my diagnosis of it. So we need to make sure it's 199. Back there, LNAV. And we'll do the same for this one. So the course are 199. And back to that. And I'll just make sure I'm going to go direct to Nubbury again. Just to make sure the aeroplane's on that on its own. Operator, what are you flying again? The ATR 72600 to Southampton. And I'm assuming this is how you'd put the anti-ice on as well. Southampton operator. What are you talking about, Gareth? Is that what we got Southampton on? I hope we have. That'd be cool. There's quite a few people. The ATI is like Gareth. Misspelling. No, it's alright, mate. Right, so the winds in Southampton are 290 at 11 knots. That's pretty fine. Oh, there's top of descent. So what we'll do is we shall start by going down to 3,000 feet. Oh no, the wrong way, Dillon. Well, no. Why is that controlling the... Oh no, it's not. It's doing the speed as well. There you go. And then we'll go vertical speed. And we'll go down. Vertical speed. 1500. Selected. Bring that back to 40. About there. And Doug's, I'm redoing a flight I did from work last year in a Jet A321 from Birmingham to Amsterdam. My first flight as a pilot commercial. That's really cool. And I thought he asked where you're flying, lol. What are you flying my back? No, it's alright, Gareth. It's alright, mate. Down to 3,000. And seatbelt sign can come on now. And we can turn the anti-ice off. And thank you for the follow, Hatch Aviation. Really appreciate the subscription. Welcome on board. Keep the power levers up to give you 235 knots. Okay, I'll keep them up then. Good, notch, notch. Operator Dogs, if it was, to be honest, it was either that or I had to fly the 737 to Zakynthos. Everyone at work knows I only fly to Rhodes. Well, I go to both them airports a hell of a lot. It's a calibration issue. Yeah, it's really weird because I have calibrated them a couple of times, but if I go into like notch, they stay like that, but I can't get them any further without taking them out the detent. But they are in the notch mode. It's really weird because then I also, if I put them into notch, I get notch here. I get the FMA of it, but I don't get the descent rate. It's really weird. And you are. See you later. Take care, mate. Goodbye. And Zakynthos is too small. No, it's not. It's a nice airport, Zakynthos is. Perfect sized airport. Oh no, not like that. That's what I wanted. And the lights can come on. And the QNH is 1017. And what is the minimums? So 340 I'll put. And I think we're a little bit too high, so we might have to do centre fixed point a little orbit down, unless I can get it down quicker. I've been gone flying for a week. My GSX needs like 300 updates. Oh, yeah, welcome to GSX. I'll slow the throttles down a little bit. And keep the wing lights on. Oh, is that wing lights on below 10,000 as well? Fair enough. Yeah, definitely too high. There's the runway. Can't see the there's the runway, so yeah, definitely too high. So what we'll do is when we get to centre fix point 20, do a little orbit down to, it wants us at 1800 actually, so we'll go down to 2000. And we'll go heading, and we'll spin it round and we'll do an orbit. Activate the approach speed. So performance. Are they selected? They should be selected. And then do I go to... there you go. And then do I put them back into that position? Or, no, that's... No, I should probably keep them like that. Not idle, but there you go, a little bit more. Speed 170, okay, we'll get down to 170 then. And I have got it in auto. There you go. So it's gone into auto. No, move them around to get auto. What do I keep it in? Do I keep it in notch then, Dales? Yeah. Oh, okay. Got ya. Yeah. Oh, I got ya. So it's all manual now, isn't it? Oh, I've got ya. There you go. Operator door. I've flown the Jet 2 A321 from EDI to Zakynthos. I was nearly overbooked, so they sent the A321 instead. Oh. So unlike Jet 2 to overbook. Southampton traffic, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, establishing ourselves on a 10-mile final, runway 20, Southampton traffic. Right, and then if we go to like that, and then we go approach. There you go. So we've got localizer, and then we're going to come down to that there. I'll have to add a little bit of thrust up. Set that one as well. There you go. And the go round is 2000. There we've got glide slope. So I'll set flaps down there. Haze Travellers, they're always annoying, aren't they? Southampton traffic, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, 10 miles, runway 20. There you go, so we're descending now. I've got it flaps 15, don't worry. Flaps are down. We are flap 15, so let me slow that down a little bit. And we are... yeah, so gear down and do the flow. So 4 miles. So gear down, take off, taxi light, and then flaps full. And that is us well on our way down. Southampton traffic, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey, short final, runway 20, Southampton traffic. Right, guys. Thank you, Dales. I really do appreciate that, mate. You've got us flying the ATR like professionals now. So I think it's my turn to do some flying. It's a bit windy. My aeroplane. Checked. So it's gusting all over the place, the wind down in Southampton, as usual, by the seaside. Yeah, I'll try and keep it as close as I can to the bug. But it's the only problem with the Airbus throttles. It's a bit hard to keep the speed. Two red, 2 white. That's very nice. We're going to go over the train yard shed. Look at that as the wind sort of blows us around. That's really cool. Right, watching the speed.
Minimum.
Continue.
200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, what went on there? Did you see that then? What happened there? That is a calibration issue, guys, with my throttles. I didn't touch them then, and all of a sudden one of the engines went into reverse. Sorry about that. That was definitely one of my throttles then. We had that perfectly. That's really annoying. Oh well, at least we're down. Yeah, probably got a little bit too close to the idle gate there when I was trying to keep the speed, and one of them dropped into ground idle. Oh well, at least we're down. Get the taxi off here. Don't know what stand they usually park at. Right, gust lock on. Southampton traffic, Logan 4 Echo Whiskey vacated, runway 20. The best player, one of the things I was disappointed with the amount of bugs with the release. Some of the click spots are off. SimBrief integration is not working. It's kind of annoying. Hope they fix it soon. No. SimBrief integration is working. You just need to, if you go to flight plan, or no, options, next page, make sure that's unclicked, and your flight plan will come in. I get what you mean, Dales, with the gust lock. That's really helpful now. Right, takeoff lights, strobe lights, that's pretty much everything up there. Oh yeah, it's a lot easier to taxi now. Lot easier to taxi. Right, select from map. We'll go for that one there. That looks good. No. And Swissport, please. And we will, sorry, not WAL, get the flaps up. He's a bit lost in his Western Atlantic 7-3. Taxi light can come off now. Wing light can come off. And there's our tug driver there. Yeah, a lot easier with the taxiing, and a lot of airliners taxi with one engine after landing in 2020. That wasn't possible as it wouldn't make the plane veer off to one side. It depends what airport you're landing at. If it's a smaller airport, they don't bother with single engine taxis. Like my airline, we don't. It's only a procedure at certain airports. I tell you what, Dals, thanks for that about the gust lock. Taxiing's a lot easier now. Right, set there. Park brake on. We'll go and pop that down one. Down one. That can go down one. And then we'll go over here and we're going to get aircraft GPU power on. Beautiful. Engine number 2 to off. And then we can go upstairs, beacon off, seatbelt sign off. Oh, and we've got a dancing bloke. Must have been good parking then. Tail prop, main door, cargo door, wheel chocks. Welcome down to Southampton. It's a little bit annoying with that landing. My throttles don't calibrate well, and I've had this trouble for a while with them on the ATR. But we're safely down anyway, after nearly breaking the landing gear. Yeah, look at the is that the tinted on the windows? The windows tinted on the ATR then. And when you feather the engines to prop brake on at NH 15%, also wing lights remain on once the engine is running, even in hotel mode. Oh, okay, Dow's got you. So basically, just put the wing light on when the engines are on. Basically, that's fair enough. All right, got you then. So hopefully on the way back, it should be a smoother flight. Should be a lot smoother. But beautiful flight down from Edinburgh. Let's see what GSX does. If I request deboarding, see what it does. What's going to happen? Because it wouldn't let me do it the other day.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
That's fine, GSX. So as long as I keep the main door open, that's fine. We are disembarking now, technically. But yeah, successful flight down to Southampton. Perfect parking, by the way. And this is Innie Southampton, as you can see, with this lovely Western Atlantic guy who's next to us. So the best player, I'm from the Caribbean, where the ATRs are primarily from, form of transport, sorry, between the islands. Glad to see the much needed update to the ATR. When the sound pack and liveries come out, this will be very fun. Who does the sound pack for this, the best player? Does Boris, by any chance? I'd like Boris to do one. But it's a cool aeroplane. Can you show me your audio? Oh yeah, no problem. So if I go GSX settings, audio, all mine's on 100%, my friend, and they're in my my correct audio. So it might not be in the correct one here. Hadge. So that's that there. So we are fully deboarded though now. Right, let's jump back into the flight deck and let me go and send off another sim brief profile. Let me just get the correct call sign and everything for our departure back up to Edinburgh. So we're going to be Logan 87 Echo. Can you show me your audio? Can you show me the audio menu? Did I just show you that? The sound pack from the 2020 version was done by FT-SIM. The best player, is it any good? Is it good or... Clear that master caution though. Oh, it's excellent. Oh, okay, well, we'll have to get that then when it comes out. Right, so overhead panel. They're on run. That's all okay. Don't think we have to do much over here. FMC menu, FMS in it, pause in it. Set your right side PFD to doors page and the captain side to fuel page. You're looking like a pro. So, hang on. This side will go to doors. Is it just systems, is it? Yeah. And fuel. Is that MISC? Not available. Is it double click? Oh, yeah, look at that. There you go. Looking like a pro. So double click that. That's in there. Lovely. And we are flight plan route. It's going to be a Logan. 87 Echo. And we are going from EGHI to Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Execute that. Flight plan, it's going to be runway 20 and it's going to be none. We're going to go direct Nori. So then it's going to be November Oscar Romeo Romeo Yankee. From Nori it's going to be the Quebec 41 airway, and that's going to take us to Silver. Silver. In my sim, the comms volume goes automatic back to 0. Oh, that's strange, Hadge. I don't know what you've done there. Unless you've got a conflicting keybind, my friend. Silver to the Mike 605, sorry. That'll take us to the Delta Tango Yankee Daventry VOR. Then here it's going to be the Yankee 53. Yankee 53. That'll take us to Sapco. Sapco. From Sapco it's going to be the November 57. And that's going to be to the Pole Hill VOR, which will be direct Manchester. From Pole Hill it's going to be the November 601. And that's going to be to the INPE waypoint. From... where's the INPE? INPIP. There you go. Insert, execute, return. Next page down we go. And Echo Golf Papa Hotel, it's going to be the ILS-24. And it's going to be on the INPE 1 Echo. That's going to be via TLA. Execute that. We'll go legs page. And then we'll come down here. And we'll go ND plan. That's not plan. We want that one there. And we'll skip through it. No, that's not plan. Is that the plan mode? Where's the plan mode gone? There you go. Next page. So we'll get rid of that disco there. So we'll clear that. And we'll go next page down, and then beautiful in on the arrival. We've got flight director left side, flight director right side. We've got FD there. Let's go and do some payload and performance. So import OFP. There you go. Set payload. Set fuel. Aircraft. Payload and performance. Load aeroplane. So it's gone 17.87, that's fine. We actually need 2,100 tonnes of fuel. Not 2,100, we need 2.1 tonnes of fuel. Start loading. There you go. Load aircraft, thank you. So we've got 2.1 in tanks. Or 260. Oh, we can do it with 260. So then if we go to menu, FMS1, init, weights. 2060 and 174 17485 1954 1954 set trim of 1.1 up, and that is 1.1 up, and then we can go back to the, not that one, is it that one? Is that the one we want? Yeah. Oh, we actually forgot to turn the weather radar off as well. No, we want full gain. That needs to come off though. And then for the sake of this, we'll go down to serve, and we'll squawk 1,000. Enter. If I can get the click spot for it, there you go. And we'll go standby on the altimeter there. Right, that's all sorted down there. That's all sorted down there. That's set there. Let's have a look at the chart. So from, no, that's chart. Let's go back. From here, what, departure. SIDS. It's no SID. But from here, we're going up to where we're going to Nori. So 500 feet, we're going to turn to a heading of 217. At 500 feet. And then we're going to fly that for... Doesn't say, but then it's direct. We'll just go direct Nori, basically. We'll miss all this out and go direct Nori, which is fine. And the taxi instructions... It's literally just the same, isn't it? Just come out. Taxi out. We're on stand 3, so we'll go Alpha Bravo up. And that should be A-OK over there for us. And let's see if GSX will... Well, we don't need to load anything. But we will go through the checklist. Hang on. Let's recall this. So... I didn't do the checklist, but that's okay. So let's go down to normal procedure. Final cockpit preparation, that is done. Parking brake set, altimeters checked, cross-checked, landing elevation auto, FMS and comms, nav all done. Fuel quantity checked and on board. Engine fuel reset. So if we go to the systems page, don't forget to reset the usual. Yeah, don't worry, I was just about to do that. So we go end its performance, reset fuel, confirm takeoff settings. That's all done. Memo panel set. That's set to takeoff. So, before propeller rotation, CDL's on. FMS takeoff data confirmed. Trim axis set, all 3. Tail prop removed. So let's go and change all this. So that's all done. Doors, seatbelt sign can come on. And we'll go and get the beacon light on now as well. So beacon on. So we'll go a heading of, if I get the ND up now. So it's going to be a heading of 199. So 199, and I'm actually going to go heading select. Lovely, that's all done there. And we're ready to start again, I think, guys. So let's just make sure he has disappeared. Right, let's start up engine 2, shall we? So I'm probably going to do this wrong, but what I do is I start engine number 2, I don't put the prop brake on, and then I push back and use the power from engine 2, sorry, to start engine number 1. So we can go up here and we'll request pushback and startup. So actually, I've got... Oh, there you go.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
I was about to say I don't have any sounds then, but I do now. And what I'll do now is I'll reset the FM, well, this.
Departure check completed.
There you go.
Bypass pin inserted.
And the outside camera, I will make sure it's connected to the aeroplane, otherwise we will crash when we get back. So beacon lights on, we'll go start number 2. We'll wait for 10%, which we have now, so fuel in. And I forgot to remove the chocks as well.
Locking gear.
So that's engine number 2 stabilised. So we'll just go facing east.
Release parking brakes.
That's disappeared. So we can now release the parking brake.
Commencing push.
These can be
All engines
disconnected.
clear. Start at will.
I think they've already been disconnected, haven't they? Yeah, sorry. There you go. And we'll keep the taxi chart up. Right, and now engine number 1 to start. And we'll wait for 10%. Which is there. Throw the fuel in. Oh, I tell you what I haven't done, guys. Let me just put you on the Be Right Back screen. I'll resend my sim brief off, just in case there is any ATC on.
Set parking brakes.
Sorry about that, guys. Welcome back. Just reset everything with
For good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can
VATSIM.
disconnect.
That's all sorted. And we're going to go straight up to our cruise altitude, which is going to be 150 again, back to Edinburgh. 150 checked. Get the wing light on now. Set hydraulics page on the FO's PFD for the taxi, and before you taxi press IAS. So systems page, and then before we taxi IAS. Right, lovely. So let's do the
Tow truck disconnected.
takeoff page then.
Bypass pin removed.
So
Left is clear. Right is clear.
that's the, yeah, done all that. Yeah, before propeller rotation, yeah. No, what's it doing now? It's going back. So what we'll need to do is, oh, these are on, so we turn these off. Got to turn these off. That goes to there. These go to up, up. Set hydraulics page on the FO. Yeah, that's fine. I've already done that. So we get low pitch. And then we'll have the performance page on that side, flight plan on that side. Oh, is that air conditioning? What is it? Would it be system again? And that's electrics. Oh, is that, there you go, hydraulics, okay. Right, and then we go overhead, and these can come back on now. Right, and then we go taxi light. And we can now go before taxi. So, recall is checked. Cockpit comm hatch is closed. Control lever 1 and 2 auto. Anti-icing not required. True is on. Anti-skid test done. Flaps 15. Nose wheel steering on. Checklist complete. And then we can go for ND on my side. IAS 115. Lovely. Right. Parking brake taken off. And let's taxi on down. So brakes have been checked, so we'll wait till we're at the runway threshold for that. And we're going to get the SIDS up. Southampton traffic, Logan 87 Echo, backtracking runway 20. Right, so strobe lights on, landing lights on. That's done. Brakes checked. FMA set and checked. Takeoff config checked. Checklist complete. And then it's before takeoff, which we'll do when we're about to turn around on the runway. So we'll get the com page up though. Or is it the serve page? And we'll go to on. Com page up. There you go. Fucking taxi in a straight line, Dillon. Backtracking down the runway. This is Southampton by EGHI Builds. You want the ND on that side now as well. So go ND, sorry, there you go. And we'll have one click to the right or another one. There you go, like that. Oh, not in a straight line again, Dillon. Being heavy-footed on the rudders. Right, so before takeoff checklist. Do it in a second. I'll try and get off the runway as quick as possible for this guy. Takeoff briefing complete. Gust lock, I'll put that in. After takeoff is gear up, yaw damper on and taxi light off, all as one flow. Okay, Dales, I remember that. So yaw damper on, taxi light off. Southampton traffic, Loganair 87 Echo, departing runway 20 to the east. Southampton traffic. So, checklist time, gust lock off, flight controls checked, TCAS TARA, boost function as required, airflow normal, cabin crew advised, engine bleeds on, takeoff lights on, yeah, lateral FD bar is there, rudder cam centre. Right, checklist complete, let's rock and roll. Right, so forward pressure, spool them up. Right, notch, notch. Wait until they've stabilised. Brakes released. That wind is absolutely battering us. Look at that. V1, rotate. Gear up, your damper on. Southampton traffic, Loganair 87 Echo, clear of runway 20. Right, and then we need to go to 217 degrees. Heading. Oh, and the taxi light off, sorry, I forgot to do that as well. And then we'll go around. Pitch down a little bit. Get above the white bug. We'll actually go direct to Nori, execute, nav. Is there any reason why the flight director bars aren't following? Right, flaps up. And we'll go climb. Still not going direct to Nori. We'll execute that. There you go. I'm on FMS. Go nav. LNAV. Go AP. Ah, there you go. It's because I didn't engage the autopilot. Right. Perfect. So going up to flight level, so we can go standard. And we can do the checklist. We've got to do the chrono though. So landing gear up, no lights, flaps up, power management set to climb checked, engine bleeds on, taxi lights off, altimeter set and checked. That is checklist complete. I need to remember that it's unnerving that the bar stays down there, but as soon as you engage the autopilot, it does command the IAS. I just keep forgetting that. Right, increase. Increase. So we leave Southampton. There's the airport behind us. Let me just check on VATScope to see what's going on. Is anyone online? No. Looks like it's going to be us all the way alone up to Edinburgh. Through 6,000 feet. Is there any checklist now? No. No checklist. So I go to V now, it's got out selected, data. Has it got our performance, cruise level, flight level 150, that's all plugged in there. Lovely. Just go flight plan. Right, nearly through 10,000. That all looks good there. And there's 10,000 feet, so we'll go and get the lights off. And seatbelt sign could come off now. Just info, anti-ice on the ATR is level 1, 2 and 3. You mostly turn on all 3 levels, but I think you only need level 1 in these conditions. So where's level, what would you do? So what would that be on? Would that be that? Like this? Maybe that as well? So just like that stuff there, and then this would be 2. No. Where would it be then? Dales. You currently have level 1 on. Oh, okay. Level 1's already on. And then what would I do for level 2? Would I just do what I've done, or...? Pilot and window heat, correct. Oh, I've got ya. Yeah. So then, okay, got ya. And then, of course, that'd be level 3, then de-icing. Yeah, I got ya. So level 1's are automatically on. If we go through clouds, then this, and then, I got ya. Right. Thank you, Dales. Right, we're going to have a nice view out here while we climb up. Dr. Unknown, welcome into the stream. Happy Sunday, hope you're well. Looking good so far. Flight level 150 is not a million miles away. But going well so far. It's a bit of a longer flight time back to Edinburgh, as you can imagine. Nearly there, through 12,000 now. Yeah, the thing absolutely climbs like a shed. Cool little aeroplane there. And as you can see, the cockpit, they've done it really nice. It does. As you climb up during cruise, periodically cycle through the systems page. What, just go like systems and keep going through. So you got 3,000 PSI both sides. That's all good. Systems page. Got fuel in both sides, both being fed in. Temperatures are fine, all in the green band. And we've got air conditioned flows in, outflow valves open. And all hot buses being charged. I get what you mean. Then back to that, and then we go back to the ND. It's a nice view, that is. The only problem is you can't see much out of it. That's a better view. Climbing out nicely though now. If we're in the 7.3, we'd have probably been at cruise by now. There's cruise, I believe. Outstar. be fair, 12 minutes isn't that bad to get to cruise. So we've got out hold. Everything looks good up there. I'll wait for the speed to start increasing a little bit more before I turn it to cruise mode. Just barely breaking a sweat. So cruise. And then TCAS to below. So serve. I'm on. TCAS. Auto. How do I get it onto below? Nav. I did get it onto below the other day, hang on. Serve. RSM, welcome into the stream. Hope you're well. The ATR has been really good, actually, mate. It's been really good. Really pleasantly surprised with it, actually. No, it wouldn't be this. It won't be nav data. Just go flight plan on that side. Should be on serve, shouldn't it? Have I not seen it correctly? I thought it was here somewhere. Probably being stupid, there's a little button somewhere. Ah, well, it's fine. We'll increase the range, though. Nice brought it yesterday, would say it's easy to learn. It took me about 2 hours to learn it, to get it from A to B. But luckily we've got someone in chat called Dales who's helping us out to fly it professionally. So, and his help is much appreciated. But it's good fun, it's a handful to fly. It's a lot different to the other planes we've been flying, so... Climbing away nicely now. Still got quite a bit to go. Where are we now? So there's Daventry Virage, Sapco. There's Birmingham again there. So we're going straight past Birmingham. If we go into our bits here, as you can see, it's quite long routing. We're not at that magnetic speed there, so I'm going to add more thrust. try. Yeah, it doesn't want to, it just keeps going. So I keep it like that. Yeah, see the key binds, do you see what I mean? Look at the engines, what they're doing now. But they're in the same position there. This notch doesn't really do anything for us. Hello Glamrock, welcome back mate. So we just have to put up with 227 knot ground speed and 190 knot IAS. I found a flight simulator tracker add-on. What's it called, mate? It tracks everyone in flight sim doing real-time flights. Okay, what's it called? Bit cloudy today though, so there's not much views out the window. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, Glamrock, yeah, I know about Volante, yeah. I don't use it because I only stream off a single PC, but I know a lot of people do. It's very laggy on the phone, but on the computer it's very good. Yeah, a lot of people use Volante, Glamrock. It's quite good. Just have a quick check that we're still on LNAV and the aeroplane's behaving itself, which it is. "21 minutes airborne." Got about 50 minutes left to go. Not too long. Two shortish flights. Well, it would have been short if we weren't in the ATR. Very nice day for flying though, actually. Forgot to set my head in on the course. Is there a way to get this to hold? Like that? Oh, yeah, there is a holding thing. Okay, got ya. Alright, so just in case, because every time I end up going to Edinburgh, I end up holding for some reason. It's a great little aeroplane though, this is. I love the scratches on the window. Yeah, they're really good, aren't they? There's a lot of little detail. Like I said, for £14, this aeroplane's really good. The window shades don't work, but I don't really care. But yeah, look. Like the scratches there. Xavier, man, the textures are great. They are really nice, especially in the cockpit as well. Like, I was watching a video of the old ATR, and this looks so much better. Like, they've done a really nice job with it all. Like, it's all modelled really nicely. Like I said, for £14, you can't really complain. You know, it doesn't look like the comfiest ride though. I wouldn't like to be stuck on this for too long. Even in the flight deck, it doesn't look too comfy. The best player is someone who flies the ATR on a minimum of 2 times. Yeah, it's excellent. Oh, that's really good then, the best player. Never been on an ATR. I've never been on a turboprop, actually. Every time I used to fly with Flybe, it used to be on the Embraer 175. Just seen, guys, sorry I was a bit silent there. I was just watching a trailer that has just been released from CSS. Is anyone interested in the 737-300 or 400? Apparently they've updated it a lot and it's better now, but I don't know. I haven't had any CSS products. But would you fly their 737-300? Matching 190 now. Speed slightly increases. That headwind dies off to a sort of crosswind. We'll have a we'll actually first heading, and then we'll skim through the system page again. So it looks good there. Looks good there. Looks good there. Outflow valves opening, closing. Beautiful. Then we're going over. We've been past Birmingham now, so we're nearly halfway. There's Manchester, so I'd probably say when we get to the Manchester VOR, we're about halfway. Den 61, where did you find the Loganair livery for the new ATR? It comes with it, my friend. It's installed when you download the aeroplane.
Traffic by Sierra 1, Alpaca 205, lining up.
Yeah, it's really good. The only problem is there's no Aer Lingus Emerald Air ATR, and that's the one I really wanted to fly, because that's the one that the biggest operator of the ATR in the UK and such. So not much out of that window, so we'll go to this one here and enjoy a fan blade view. I've been searching for many liveries, but I don't suppose, since it's barely out, there's aren't any. I was trying to find ones for Tarom. No, I think you'd have to wait a little bit, because they've upgraded the external model as well, so the old liveries don't work, I'm afraid, Den. So hopefully, I'm sure that someone will do some liveries for it, because it's actually worth flying now. Considering I'm using frame gen, they've actually done the rotation of the fan blades really nicely. And that looks pretty good. Adam, hello, welcome into the stream, hope you're well, good afternoon, happy Sunday. Where's that down there? Is that? I think that's East Midlands, isn't it? Yeah, there's East Midlands Airport, and there's the power station that's inactive now. I knew I could see something that I recognised down there. And is that... I think that's Derby County Stadium down there. I think this is Derby we're going over. Let me just double check VATScope again. Wouldn't mind some Scottish ATC. They're really good in Edinburgh, sorry. And no, it looks like it's going to be us on our own, I'm afraid. Nicely stable though, not 192 knots, 230 ground speed, TAS is 240, so there's the Pole Hill VOR. Manchester is, well there's Liverpool, Manchester we're going to fly right overhead. Now top of descent point is 160 miles away, about 40 minutes away guys until we start descending. And where are we now? So Manchester's coming up. My geography of the north gets a bit skew now. I'm not that familiar with the area. I think Manchester's off this wing somewhere down there. We should be going over it now, or we've gone past it. Where is it on here? Oh no, there it is. So it's off the left in a minute. Be in those clouds over here somewhere. We'll have a nice front view here. Manchester should be off there somewhere. Right, let's get the ILS courses plugged in, shall we, before I forget. So, charts, let's go back. Echo Golf Papa Hotel, approach. It's actually going to be this one here.
Manchester back traffic, Golf Bravo, Golf Kilo X-ray.
1089. So, let's go down here and we'll go nav. 108.9. Enter. Go down here and we'll go 108.9. Enter. That's all plugged in, and then we'll do the courses when we start descending them. That's all plugged in. So it's from TLI, it's just vectors in. If we don't have vectors, I'll just do it myself. Oh, and actually, what are the minima? What are we? Cat 1, 300. We'll go 340. Oh, it's already 340. Lovely stuff. Oh, no, not 340. 240. No, is it 300? Yeah, 300. So 340. That's what we'll go. Beautiful.
Back traffic, and Golf Bravo, Golf Kilo X-ray can be taken off to 6 left.
Dow's, when entering, quick tip, when entering frequencies, you don't need to insert the point or the last. Oh, okay, so you just click enter. I'll get you. It'll automatically do it for you, Dales. Thanks, mate. See, the wealth of knowledge that Dales has about the ATR.
Back traffic, Golf Bravo, Golf Kilo X-ray, we're clear of 26 left.
Roger that, goodbye.
Company Foxtrot Bravo, we are going to come back into Spartan, short lane distance touch and go and then fly over to Blackpool.
It's busy traffic around here today. I think Manchester's logging off. That's why there's a lot of people talking.
Manchester present traffic, Delta Mike India, Echo Echo turning to left, downwind to the left.
I say some of Edinburgh is coming online shortly. So it looks like we'll have ground. So I've got ground at the moment. Ground's on 121.755. Lovely.
Hopefully we're for Charlie Bravo, we're base flight now for runway 26 left, correction 26 right, and we are 10-5 on that one.
And there's Manchester down there, Manchester City Centre. There's the airport, just flying past it. Beautiful. So well and truly past the halfway point now. Starting to get into like the proper countryside.
Spartan traffic, go to Bravo, Mr. Approach, twin aircraft landing opposite Smith.
Typical VATSIM.
Burton traffic, Delta Mike India, Echo Echo turning left downwind runway 26 left.
Yeah, Auto FPS is doing wonders here. That actually looks really good. That looks really, really nice. It gets a bit blurry there where it's not loaded in, but once it is, actually, that is not too bad down there. Right, top of descent. Is it in sight? Yes, it is. It's there. I'm going to have calm on there just in case. Actually, what I wanted to look at as well is airport here, because we're going to, it's going to be a really short stop, isn't it? So we might make Charlie, probably not. I probably won't even knock it into reverse. I'll probably just roll it down to Bravo. Actually, let me look on flight radar where they get off. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, it'll have to be Bravo 1, because that's where the 1,000 footers are there. So we'll just roll it down. Bravo 1 off, round. And then we'll go one of our southeast pier aprons down here. Actually, we can start getting some lights on now. So I'll go put that on bright. Main cabin light on. Down here we can turn these all up. There you go. Just want a little bit more brightness. Oh, few clouds. Might need to get second stage on in a second. Actually, we'll just go a little bit safe. Matty YouTuber, yo, hi, do you remember me? Matty? I can't say I do. When did you join the stream last? What, 51 minutes airborne. If we were in a bigger aeroplane, we would have been, probably would have been on the ground by now. It is looking good so far. We kept it steady. Beautiful scenery off the right hand wing though, look at all that. I don't know, but no, I have the Ursa Minor side stick by Win. Oh, I do remember you, Matty, yeah. You were talking about the new side stick. Well, I hope it's treating you well. How are you finding it? I'm looking at getting the Ursa Minor, but I'm happy with the TCA at the moment. Peter, hello, welcome into the stream. Good afternoon. How's the ATR treating you? Well, it's treating us quite well. It's a bit of a handful, but it's a joy to fly. And I tell you what, for £14, I mean, the cockpit textures and exterior model are better than some payware like £70 aircraft. So I'm very happy with my purchase so far. It's very fun. Very fun indeed. Matty, yeah, pretty well. Oh, that's good then, Matty. You'll have to tell me about the longevity of it if it continues to behave. Because I've had my TCA for a while now and it's done me good. Hasn't let me down yet. My yoke has. My yoke's been terrible from Thrustmaster. I had the Boeing yoke and it keeps having trouble. Could you press the progress button so I might see something? Of course you can, Dales. There you go, mate. Matty, I'm planning on buying the throttles now. I use the Thrustmaster Airbus throttles and they're really good, but I do use the wind control MCDU and autopilot panel, and I highly recommend those. If that looks good, the throttles are going to be good, I suppose. And Dale's okay, cool. The VNav seems it'll work fine. I'll talk you through that another time. Yeah, that's fine, Dales. I'm sure we'll be back in this thing sooner rather than later. Manny, gotta go now. Thanks for the chat. No problem, mate. Take care. See you next time. I'm still going through this horrible weather here. Not long till top of descent. 80 miles now. Just checking VAT scope again. No, still only ground, sadly. I'd like approach up. There is not a fat lot to see out there because of the weather. And it's the only problem with the ATR. It always flies in that band of air where the weather sits. The Dark-Blooded, welcome into the stream. Hope you're well. Howdy, just joined the stream. Few questions. What is the developer and price for the ATR? And where can I get it? Also, change from 2020 version to 2024. what changed? Sorry, you can. It's done by Asobo in partnership with another team, but it's done very well. It's £14.09 at the moment on the Microsoft Flight Simulator store page, and they've changed a hell of a lot. The avionics have changed. They've redone the texturing, flight model. A lot has changed. It is really good now. I mean, I noticed watching some streams from, you know, YouTubers and people who've done it a couple of years ago when it came out. The flight deck has changed so much. That looks so much better. The iPad's really good as well. The EFB, you know, the FMS works really well. The autopilot panel's been working well for us. Haven't really had any trouble, to be honest with you. The only trouble I have had is with my own physical throttles, so... Skeleton, welcome into the stream. I hope you're well. Happy Sunday. Yeah, they do look really nice. I was really surprised actually when I bought it because I read about the update. And I loaded in. I thought, oh, actually, that's really nice. The sounds are okay. They're not the best. The flight deck sounds are pretty good. But apparently there is an FCF Flight Sim Studios sound pack or something. FT Sim. Something like that. So they do pretty good work, so... $20 USD doesn't sound that bad. USA doesn't really fly them that much anymore. Silver Airways was a big on the East Coast. Pink Flamingos livery. Miss ground handling them. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, there is a Silver Airways livery for this, but I understand that in the USA they don't fly them anymore, a lot of the airlines, so no, but it's a shame. But I bet they're an easy plane to service on the ground for ground handling. You know, no big equipment, you just walk up and you can unload the plane. And Matty, okay, I'll watch till the end. Well, you're more than welcome to. We haven't got long left until descent. And probably Boris will do a sound pack later on. I hope so. A Boris sound pack for this. This will make this plane a must-have then. There's our top of descent point there. So we've got 60 miles left to run. Not too long now. Checking VAT scope again, just to see if anyone's online. There are a lot of other airports that are online in Scotland. There's RF, well, I think they're just RF airports that are on. But we've just entered Scottish airspace, so not long at all. We're not in Scotland yet, sorry. Just about to enter. Carlisle is just off our nose. I know you said you had throttle issues. I used the Ursa Minor wing side stick and Thrustmaster Airbus throttle full quadrant. Any issues with those you've heard of? And if so, how long did it take you to set up? So I use basically the same setup. The dark-blooded. I've got the only difference is I don't use the Ursa Minor side stick. I use the one that comes with the Airbus throttles, the captain's pack. But the only problem I've had is with the calibration of the throttle, sometimes the engines spool up and do weird things, like earlier set of thrust and then one of the engines spool back to 40 and then back up to 90 and the other one stayed at 90. But if you can look past that, it's been behaving really well. And Matty, have you heard about Smart Wings? What about Smart Wings? Did they go bust by any chance? Right, 40 miles left to run until top of descent. I'm happy with everything so far. It's a little bit grey and gloomy in the flight deck though. Pretty dark in here. Yeah, the airline, Matty. What, did they go bust or something? The wing side stick is worth the investment in my opinion. Had it 6 months now, roughly £55 converted with stand about 65. Force feedback, a lot of buttons, binds was worth the upgrade. Oh well, I'll look into that. I will look into that. It looks good. And Matty, happy birthday, mate. I hope you're having a good day. I used the full Captain's Airbus pack by Thrustmaster. Only changing the side stick has made it worth it, especially when using the Phoenix. Setup wasn't bad at all. Customer service was great too. Oh, I'll have to have a look. I own the Wing Control MCDU and the Wing Control Autopilot panel, and it was so easy to set up, and I love it. It works really well, and the build quality for how much I paid for it, or my girlfriend paid it for me, is, well, pennies really. It's so good. Stevens, is the sim brief profile working now in the FB? So what you need to do, Stevens, JJ Stevens, is go to options, this little button here, make sure that this is unticked. Make sure this is unticked. And then when you go to flight plan and you put in your code, you click import and it should import it like it's done here. You know, and it works. A lot of people have commented on my last live stream with that. And that's how you do it. So it's just down here, like that. There you go. And the Dark Bloods, yeah, they all use SIM App Pro, pretty user friendly. I thought about getting the Airbus autopilot panel, gives some of the perks and experience with that. I've got the Wing FMC for the 7.3. I was looking at getting the 7.3-1. I like flying the 7.3, but I'm happy with what I've got so far. It's pretty good. Right, let's go on to the arrivals from the south. And there you go, that's our arrival there, via INIP. $20 miles to the top of the descent. Wanted to expand my wing collection more, but my soon-to-be wife is not liking the sound of that. The dark-blooded, well, same with my girlfriend. When I try and explain to her that I want the autopilot panel off the 7.3 and it's £400, it doesn't go down very well. But flight sim products are so expensive, aren't they? So expensive. Relationship's gone. Yes, Glamrock, yeah. I'm now single because I wanted to buy an autopilot panel. There's in rev and then top of descent. So when we get to Escdo, I'm going to start descending. And that weather in front of us does not look good at all. Pat your bags, you know where the door is. Thanks, Ange. Bye then. Just turn the stream off and get up. Do you have a Discord? Enjoying the content? The Dark Blooded, yes I do. It's in the link below, my friend, if you want to join. Right, there's top of descent then, guys. So what we'll do is we'll go manual mode. We'll go spin that down. Vertical speed. And we'll keep going down. 1,000 feet per minute there. And we'll go down to 3,000 feet. Seatbelt sign can come on. They can stay on. And we'll keep going down to 1,500 feet per minute. And Glamrock, you have a Discord as well. You've joined our Discord, haven't you, Glamrock? So, descent, recall, checked. And in elevation, checked. Navs and perf, done. Decision height, done. Approach briefing, complete. Approach. That's the next one. So for the speed, we want to go 235 knots for the descent. And I can start bringing the thrust levers back now. And QNH in good old Edinburgh is going to be 1012. And then if I go to performance, those are our VAPs, so I'll activate approach speed when we get down there. And the Dark-Blooded, welcome into the Discord. Start increasing that speed. So, seatbelts on, landing lights. They can come on now. We'll leave that. Altimeters, we are going down to a flight level, or an altitude. So we'll go 1012. Checked, cabin altitude, checked, done. Brilliant. And what we'll do, we'll go direct to Tartan 26. There you go. If you set the winds in the approach... Oh, okay, so if we go to... What would it be in performance? Ground wind. So it's going to be 280 at 8. 280 at 8. Ah, there you go. Legend, thank you. So we'll do 111 knots, final approach speed. Add 5 for the wind correction. Do about 1,000 feet per minute now. And Dales, thank you for all your help, mate. Really appreciate it today. This plane is so fun to fly. Add in a little bit more thrust. And Gareth back again, was making dinner, then setting up a flight to Dublin to Santander. First time on VATSIM since last year. Gareth, hope it goes well, mate. Are you in the Ryanair 73, are you, my friend? Well, welcome back. And no problem at all. And yeah, it's really fun to fly. It is. It's like I was saying earlier in the live, flying the same aircraft, the 73 and A320 all the time. And, you know, trying to find stuff to do with it. It gets a bit too repetitive at the end. So to learn to fly something like a turboprop like this is really fun. It's really rewarding as well. Right, let me just make sure. Is there anyone online? Tower. Right, Tower is on 118705. I'm indeed in the 737 Ryanair. Gareth, do you have you put the Ryanair stairs on? And if so, are you having trouble with GSX, my friend? Because I am. So what's the 118705? 118705. 118.705, enter. Right, I'll swap that over in a second. Do you do group VATSIM flights when offline? I ought to join in. Don't do much EU flying, but be open to doing some routes there. The Dark Blooded, we're trying to organise a flight where we all join in. We'll organise that in the future, but I am on VATSIM now, and every time I live stream, apart from yesterday when I was testing out the plane for the first time, you're more than welcome to join. And Gareth, no trouble, use Ryanair stairs to board the passengers on this flight. Gareth, I haven't updated my GSX, it must be out of date. But did you use the rear stairs as well? Did you have them connected? And at Santiago, how do you get the ATR? It's on the Flight Sim store page, the Microsoft Flight Sim store page. And bloody, going back to your comment about GSX, I had a lot of issues using the air stairs and boarding and Phoenix refueling. Good God, GSX can be frustrating. Tell me about it. It's so annoying, isn't it? But yeah, the Dark Blooded, I don't do the fueling. I do GSX instant fuel boarding only, because I used to have that. So, have you gone into the custom aircraft when you open your GSX and clicked the front left door, then clicked embedded stair? Yeah, Gareth. So I've got. Sorry, hang on. First, no, it's 14 British pounds. But Gareth, going back to that, I have embedded stairs. But then when I go back into like request boarding or request stairs, no rear steps come. Now, saying that, Gareth, I haven't flown the 737 since I last updated GSX, so it might have been fixed. So I might be just lying there, mate. Yeah, like the Dark Blooded said, £14.20 USD. Well, actually, what I need to do is, what are the course of the arrival approach? It's 240. So if I do that, 240. There you go. I only extended the air stairs via the computer and then left them all to board from the front stairs. Haven't tried getting the rear stairs. Gareth, that was my trouble. Before, I could get both rear stair boarding and forward stair boarding, but now with the new GSX update, I can't get it. So we can turn the anti-ice off now, don't need that. Oh, don't know what's going on with my throttles. Notch, notch. So, selected speed, and then activate approach speeds, slow down, and I go vertical speed, and we'll pitch up a little bit. We'll swap over to tower. Glamour, your granddad just landed into Tenerife. Well, I hope his flight went well. Going out to 170 now. Make sure the headings are all matched up. Right there, it's through 200 knots. Checked. Looking good. And then grounds on 121755. So we'll get that plugged in as well. 121.755, enter. Lovely, so we've got both there. And Jal, welcome back in, mate. I hope you're well. I've just seen your message, Jal, and I'll drop you another one when we've landed, my friend, for the RAM. Right. Checklist. Approach checklist. Seatbelt signs, that's all done yet. And the normal checklist. Cabin crew advised, landing gear down 3 green, so we'll do that in a second. And the temperature outside, we don't need any anti-night ice. I've been spending some time with my family. We were watching a short program together, but I'm back now. That's fine, Jal. What were you watching? Anything interesting? Watch your ETA to touchdown. We're literally about 5 minutes away, the dark-blooded. Not long at all. If I'm being honest, it was just something about aviation. I mostly watch it with my dad. Oh, that's pretty cool then, Jal. Well, soon as I hit OFP, I got a red WASM crash. Oh, Stevens, I'm so sorry. That is so annoying. Right, go over here, and we'll go approach. Edinburgh Tower, very good afternoon. It's Logan, 87 Echo, 10 mile final, runway 24.
Logan 87 Echo, Edinburgh Tower, very good afternoon. Continue approach runway 24, number 1, the surface wind 280 degrees, 7 knots.
Continue approach number 1, Logan 87 Echo. There's glide slope. And we'll go flaps 15. Yeah, it's quite nice. My dad was a pilot as well, so he knows a lot about aviation and aircraft. Jal, that's really cool. So I bet your dad's helping you with your PPL and stuff, isn't he? So beautiful approach though down into Edinburgh. This is a world update city as well, so that's why it looks so good. Right, we are 6 miles. 6 miles. Yeah, he's helped me a lot over the years. Oh, that's good, Jal. That's really good to hear. Try to keep the speed on the magenta bug. I will. I'm slowing down. I'm a bit wary of the throttle, so this is good.
7 Echo, the surface wind 280 degrees, 7 knots, varying 250 degrees, 310 degrees, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, Logan 87 Echo. So it's gusting winds, guys. So what we'll do is we'll go gear down, take off, taxi light. Flaps 30. Drop the speed a little. And we've got, oh, don't know what I just did there. Landing gear down, flaps, power management, speeds checked, icing, external lights all on, checklist complete. Lovely, down we go. So I did what you said, and after I put my pilot ID in and enter the button, it does not light up for me. It's not clickable. Yeah, it won't be clickable. You just click enter and then it should be fine. Then I close that and hit import OFP and boom, red WASM. Oh, that's not good then. JAL, and regarding the part I need for my computer, I've just checked the total cost and it's definitely going to be an expensive upgrade, but I guess that's what that's how it is when you want good performance. Yeah, that's the only problem, JAL. You know, flying in the sim, it's not cheap. Right, disconnecting the autopilot. Let's try and get a better landing than we did into Southampton. I'll have to keep my throttles well and truly above that idle D10. There's 111 knots, that's what we wanted to keep. So I'll just keep the throttles there. A little bit of trim. I love the trim noise though. Woo, woo. A bit low there, but trying to build that thrust back up. That's my fault. Come on, aeroplane. Give me that power. It's a little bit sluggish on the power side, I must admit. Trying to get back on that glide. It's my fault. I was concentrating on the wind too much. Yaw damper off. Oh, so you turn the yaw damper off, do you? There you go. That looks a little bit better out the window.
Minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Down we are. And there's reverse. Idle. That could come on. That was a lot better than what we had into Southampton. And Jal, I'll read that message. Still missing the RAM. I'll sort that out for you, Jal. I'll pop it in a message in a second for you. Yeah, I kept the power in. It's all about keeping that power in.
Loganair 7 Echo, welcome to Edinburgh, left Bravo, left Alpha, hold short Alpha 12, you can expect stand 19.
Expect stand 19, left and hold Alpha 1. Loganair 7 Echo.
And Loganair 7 Echo, just to confirm that's hold Alpha 12.
Hold Alpha 12, apologies. Loganair 7 Echo. Yeah, we need to turn back and clear the butter off the runway. Nice landing, but with all the window reflections. I know, it's a little bit annoying, isn't it?
15 Romeo Sierra, 10 miles, 24.
We've got 15 Romeo Sierra, Edinburgh, very good afternoon. Continue approach runway 24, your number 1. The surface wind 280 degrees 7 knots.
Right, I'll get that up then.
Roger, continue, you're Scott, 15 Romeo Sierra.
Strobe. They can stay on. Weather radar can come off now. Lovely. And Alpha 12, where the hell is that? Alpha 12's there. And he wants to stand 19, did he say? Main apron. Stand 19, where's that? Stand coordinates. Parking. 19, there it is. Okay. I've popped it on, don't worry, Dales. Is that 19 there? Yes, stand 19, select no. Swissport. Guslock's on.
Loganair 7 Echo, contact Edinburgh Ground now, 121.755.
121.755, Loganair 7 Echo, thanks for the service.
Just got 15 Romeo Sierra, the service.
So, Alpha 12 is just before the right turn. So, Edinburgh Ground, a very good afternoon. It's Loganair 7 Echo on Alpha. Been instructed to hold short Alpha 12 and be given to stand 19.
Loganair 7 Echo, Edinburgh Ground, good evening. Taxi holding point Alpha 155 Alpha.
Alpha 11 via Alpha, Loganair 7 Echo.
Loganair 7 Echo, it's holding point Alpha 15.
Apologies, Alpha 15 for Loganair 7 Echo. So 15 and then it'll be a right hand turn onto Lima and in. So I'll add a little bit of power. So the Alpha 15 there, Lima, Golf and in. Drew, hey there, did my first ATR flight today from IMO. Great aircraft, do you feel everything, the sound is incredible. It's a brilliant aeroplane, really good. And hydraulic page on the FO's page, okay. So do sync.
Taxi to holding point Delta 1 Romeo 24.
Sync. Sync. And sync. There you go. No, that's not it. Is that it? Oh yeah, there you go. So this is Alpha 15 here. Or that one there is Alpha 15. What mainly has changed with from the 2020 version in summary, it's just a lot better Speedbird. Look at the textures in the flight deck, flight model's better, aeroplane behaves better, autopilot's been fixed. This is really good, all the systems are modelled.
Taxi hold at Delta 1 via Golf, Mike and Alpha. Ryanair 1677.
So I'm assuming we're waiting for him because he's in the way.
Logan, A7 Echo Taxi, Honda Point Lima 2 via Lima.
Hold point Lima 2 via Lima, Logan 87 Echo. So Lima 2, there you go. I think he just wants us out of the way because there's a couple of aeroplanes behind us coming out. There you go. Tell you what guys, it's been so much fun flying this aeroplane. I can't describe how much I've enjoyed flying a turboprop. Like, we've only flown for the past couple of weeks these bad boys, and you know, others, 320. I want to get back in the MD-11 as well, so...
Central Nano Whiskey Taxi, 100 Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot and Alpha.
Foxtrot and Alpha, 100 Delta 1, runway
But thank you for joining me as well today, guys. Really do appreciate it and all the support. I can't believe how many views my last live stream got. It's got 2,000 views so far. A lot of questions about the ATR, so it must be a popular aeroplane. I would recommend it highly.
Logan 87 Echo Taxi, stand 19 via Lima Golf.
Stand 19, Lima Golf, Logan 87 Echo. When on stand, electric page on FO's PFD, you verified GPU's connected. I got ya.
Ryanair 1677.
16 centre. Fuel on the captain's page. Well, we can get fuel up now. So system. System. There you go.
Eurus 15 Romeo Sierra,
and we'll get the wing light off now. Oh, actually, no, you need to keep that on, don't you? Fun stream to watch. Any ideas when the next live is? Gareth, if I'm not called off standby tomorrow, I'm going to get a haircut. But after that, probably do a stream tomorrow evening, somewhere fun. Drew, a third-party ATR is this? Is it in the it's in the marketplace, Drew. It's in the marketplace. It's £14.09 or 20 USD.
Seabird 2937, contact Edinburgh Tower 118.705.
Was that stand over there?
Edinburgh Tower 118.705. 2937.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, guys, missed our stand.
Ryanair 1677, after the British Airways A320 passes left to right on Alpha, taxi on the point Delta 1, runway 24 via Alpha.
After British Airways passes onto Alpha, all at Delta 1, Ryanair 167.
There it is.
Sure, 9 Whiskey, contact Edinburgh Tower 118.705, goodbye.
118.705, Shadow 9 Whiskey, bye.
After shutdown, doors page on FO's PFD, flowing nicely. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it now, thanks to you, Dales. I really appreciate your help today.
Eurus got 18 Kilo, Lima Edinburgh ground, readability 5.
Reading 5 also, we are an A321 on gate 7, requesting IFR clearance to Madrid with information Charlie on board.
Garrett took off from Dublin and heard a Gemstone ATR request taxi but didn't see the plane, so not sure if there's been a livery or maybe just a white one. I'll have a look, Gareth. I would like one. Right, so
we'll
keep that on then, and then you wanted that page on, so we can go aircraft, ground power, on.
Eurus 18 Kilo Lima, correct.
Ground power on, available and on.
1677, contact
engine off, and then we'll go system page, system page, where's the door page? That's it there, isn't it? Is that it? We'll leave it like that. Anyway, guys, welcome down to Edinburgh. So, beacon off, taxi and wing off, seatbelt signs off. We can go and turn all this off here. Do not connect the ACW power, ground power, that's for maintenance. Oh, is that for maintenance? Okay, so ACW power, that can go off. There you go, and that's off there. We can turn the fuel pumps to off as well now. And that's pretty much left how it was. Beautiful. Ground services, tail prop, main door, that door, and we'll request disembarkation.
The boarding requested.
Beautiful. Right, lovely, guys. Let me just make sure that this is still connected, which it is. Reset. Beautiful. Look at that aeroplane. We've safely flown this beautiful ATR from Edinburgh to Southampton and back. Quite happy with that one. No, really enjoyed flying this thing. It's going to be a staple on the channel now if it remains to be this good.
You will not see passengers visually.
Thank you,
Passengers
GSX.
deporting starting.
But yeah, great flight in the ATR. Really enjoying flying this. Thanks to everyone for joining. I really do appreciate it. I know I was a bit later streaming today, but thanks for joining me. If you enjoy my content, please consider liking and subscribing. I'll be back very soon with another live stream. Once again, thank you to everyone for commenting. We've got Glamrock Gareth, Stu, Dales, thank you for helping with the ATR today. Jal, of course, British 999, Matty, the best player, Operator Dork, Skybound, Hadge Planes, Santiago UR, Carlos, Ray Bean, Chaliton, the Dark Blooded, and thanks for joining the Discord as well, mate. Majestic, Stevens, The Confidential, RMS, UR, Den, Dr. Unknown, Morph, Countdown Davis, That One Av Geek, Peter Matthews, Aviation AD, and Adam. Thank you for joining. Hopefully see you tomorrow for a live. Enjoy the rest of your evening. You too, Gareth, hope your flight goes well, mate. Jal, I'll message you in a second. And Drew, no problem, anytime. Thanks for joining me, really do appreciate it. Take care, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you very soon in the next one.